Hello everyone, Chris T here, NS4SD70, back on the A line tonight. Got two trains here, and if you were guessing which one it's going to be the one on the right. It's going to be the T101 loaded coal drag, 120 loads for Bostwick, Seminole Electric, pretty much like a halfway run down the A line. Bring up the map here, show you where we're at. We're up here, right here, Bolen. We're going to come down through Lang, through Waycross, and then we'll end up down here on the Jessup sub, and we'll keep moving all the way down through Folkestone, down the A line to the Nahunta, Folkestone, then down by Jacksonville, all the way down, and right here is Bostwick, Seminole Electric. So, not super busy right now. There's actually, I think it's just me on here. I don't know who else will be doing. Yeah, just me right now. If you noticed here, though, we've got a bunch of AI, 1, 2, 3 southbounds in the mix that we might end up behind by the time we sneak down to the control point there at Waycross. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4. That one may not be a factor. This one might. So there's going to be some AI to meet tonight. Hopefully it picks up. We get some more folks joining us. Milepost tags on, do I not? Yep, we're right here at Bolen. So all I really need to do is get on the train. Just need to get on here. I'm going to do a quick apply and release. I've already got a marker on and everything. We no need to switch today. It's going to be a straight run south. No switching or anything unless something crazy happens and we need to stop. As always, I'll be chatting with my phone through the YouTube app because it just helps the frame rates. So I'm going to go ahead and just get a quick apply and release here. So I'll go ahead and knock it off. Notch 1 to help pump it up a little bit. And I'll take the handbrakes off. So that rear end was taking a long time to come up. Quick overview of our consist. It's this NS Ace, which I haven't had an Ace leading on one of these in a long time, so I'm kind of happy to give that a little extra. We got 3 GEs trailing, but I don't believe I can have this one online. I like to try to keep things realistic, which I wasn't for sure. It is isolated and cut out. It is just idling. I believe I can only have these 3 online per, like, in essence, powered axle rules, which I use every day, so that's what I'm going to go with. So we'll have these 3 online. This one will be dead in tow. And actually, pump into the cab real quick. Put my MFD over. Oh, it's still doing that. Let me see if I can fix that real quick while it's pumping up. Probably something that should have been done. I'm having issues with my rail driver here. I don't know what happened. Let's see. MFD page increase. Bottom row 3. Yeah. So which heads-up display is that showing? Show. Right there. Clear. I need that one. That's the one I kind of use for my PTC, and we'll clear that. Okay, that should improve things greatly. Let's see here. Previous MFD. Yes, there we go. Perfect. You still brighten? Oh, nope, that has changed. Those were supposed to brighten the MFDs. Now it's that's something for a different day. Here's the train stats though. While it's pumping up, 6673 on the feet, 17,160 tons. 124 total units, but 120 cars, no empties. TPOB is pretty hefty at 143. It's tons per operative brake. So, and 0.8 HPT. So, just coming in over the server's limits for that. I got 75 on the rear. I'm going to go ahead and draw this down, get my 20-pound reduction here. No, the rail driver is actually a controller, a PC controller. It looks like a desktop of a locomotive, like a Dash 8 or an SD60, something like that, with a desktop configuration. It's not a control stand. You got your has buttons on the left over here, like and a couple toggle switches, reverser, a combined throttle and dynamic brake handle, automatic brake handle, the independent handle, and then 2 headlight switches. And down the bottom there's a whole bunch of buttons. Actually, I think if I go to rail driver and go to calibrate, this is kind of what it looks like. It's not. It's in a nice, neat controller box. But I mean, like, there's a reverser you can move forward and backward, like the dynamic brake, the throttle, your train brake, independent brake, your headlight switches, and all these are all buttons and stuff that are, This is like a forward and back toggle switch. I use this one for my counter, this one for my emergency brake to initiate an emergency application from the EOT. This is my alerter, my sander. This is actually the pantograph button if you had MSTS, or maybe even like TS 2020. This would probably operate the pantograph, but I have that remapped to my horn, and this is my bell. So it's pretty much, and I mean, you can run 8 with the keyboard, but this is straight up the most realistic way to do it. I have never run 8 with the keyboard. I've had this. No, this is the second rail driver. The first rail driver we ever had, my brother has. I had to buy this one when I got my own computer. So I'm gonna go ahead and release this real quick. But yeah, I could never play Run 8 without a rail driver. I don't think it's even humanly possible. No, every time I come into the server, I can pick whatever train I want to run. I was doing some locals, but I haven't run this T101 in a long time to Bostwick, and I really like this train. So, but no, when I come into the server and I can pick whichever train I want to run. I'm not confined to a single specific train. Where can you buy one? I think this one, mine I got from Walther's website, the model railroad manufacturer. Oddly enough, they're not super cheap. I want to say like middle of the road. They run like $150 to $200. You can get them from, I don't know if you can still get them. PI Engineering makes these, but I got mine through Walther's. You could probably find them on eBay, or I mean, honestly, a Google search will get you the best results. Then you can look around, try to find different deals, who's selling them the cheapest, and all that. Like I said, mine from Walther's, of all places, a model railroad manufacturer, but it works just fine. It was brand new out of the box. You can find them used too, if you think so. Okay, Mark says PI Engineering still makes them, and they probably do. The first one, I know our first one, we got from PI Engineering, right from them, and that was, oh my God, that was maybe 10 years ago, something like that. So they're still around. They're still popular. They work with Run 8 natively. They work natively with. You don't even need the disc to put this with Run 8. It is plug and play. You plug it in, and you might need to calibrate it, and then you can customize your buttons. But right out of the gate, everything will work completely normal right out of the box. I don't actually TS20 like Dovetail's Train Sim 2020. I think it works right out of the box with theirs too. I don't think I even have the software in this computer now I think about it. I know Train Sim World it does not work with. This works with OpenRails/MSTS. And I think there's a couple other applications too that it also works with. So it has multiple. You don't need it just for Run 8. It has multiple. There's multiple applications for it. So let's see. Reverse for Fitzgerald sub. Normal for yard entry. Okay. Well, we're gonna make our way down toward Lang. It looks like we're gonna get caught behind these intermodals, or I don't even know what these are actually. We got a release. Flow's under 60. The rear is releasing nicely, so I'm going to go ahead and start pulling on it here. Got a medium clear Bolen. Okay, answer the short one first. No, I haven't got hit by the Conrail detector yet. I haven't been on Mohawk in a long time. Still waiting to get that one. In real life, am I dedicated to one train every day? No, well, now I'm back on the extra board, so who knows. But even when I was working in a pool, no, I wasn't dedicated to one train. Your turn would come to the top of the list, and then when you were first out, whatever they called is what you ended up with. So they used to have what they would call preferred pools. There's some whip here. Oh, here's some. Used to have preferred pools where you would get called for a specific train, but they don't have those anymore. Yeah, I don't plan on bleeding the brakes. You're not gonna get me there. I know better than that. Okay, let's see. We're just going right now. Question and answer night. When did you build this train? Was already here. Somebody spawned it in and set it down there. Right where we took off from Bolen is right now. That is the end of the Fitzgerald sub. High Rail Simulation, or not High Rail, High Rail Simulation is currently working on expanding the Fitzgerald sub to the north, but right now Bolen is where it ends. So when we spawn some of these trains at the end of the route, that's where we drop them in at. So this one was already here, it was already set up, so I'm taking it as it is from wherever it was dropped in. No DPU tonight. Everything's on the head end. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I went back there. Yeah, everything's up on the head end tonight. So someone on here did run. It was Jason. He ran a T179. Yeah, T179. He ran it south the other day to Stanton connection, way down at the southern end of the map, and it was DP'd. So sometimes these coal trains are DP'd. Well, I'm a conductor, so I don't technically get to run. I don't know. Right now, the oil trains are actually pretty nice. They're pretty consistent. They don't have a lot of. They don't normally have a lot of issues with them, and they come up the mountain nice and easy, and they go down the mountain nice and easy. So they're not too bad. You don't have to goof around with all the issues with some of these big freight trains now, DPing them and stuff like that. So yeah, the oil trains are pretty good right now. Yeah, coal is definitely on the decline right now. There's Mark. Things might be picking up. I know Eric Larson said he was going to join us too. So. Let's get our first roll by out of the way. The nice thing about these coal trains too, you'll find out that Florida is not flat. Georgia and Florida are not flat by any means at all. Yes, I still do work for NS. I still work out of Conway, but I'm pretty sure when I go to make my seniority move tomorrow, it will be to the extra board. Now I'm going to pop into TeamSpeak because Mark asked me to. Oh, that's right, I automatically come. Bunch of guys up in this thing crossing.
There he is.
I'm here. Everybody's up top. You want to go up there with them, or you want to hang out here?
We're on the A line, aren't we?
I mean, yeah, technically. Get some really rough frames tonight.
User joined your channel.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's going on, Chris? Good morning.
What's up, Eric?
Got the heads-up display here. No, we will not do 60. I don't know why this train says it's going to do 60. This train's not good for 60. We're going to do 50. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why the... Yeah, well, we're gonna do 50, even though that says the train speed is 60. What are you doing, Mark? You trimming rice?
No, I'm in Mount Cruz.
Oh, that was Y299, wasn't it?
Yep. I'm trying to get it to recover.
Shop it. Quite ahead of it here. It's loud. Come on. Khalil, oh man. Right now, like I said, I anticipate going back to the extra board when I make my move tomorrow. But I was holding the Altoona pulso, those trains you mentioned, 12G, well 16N's no longer here, but like 12G, 38G, 10K, 10G, So on 18N, those were the trains I was getting, and the oil trains and the oddball coal train and stuff like that. But going back to the extra board, who knows what it'll end up with at this point, you know.
You guys need to learn to block that 10K better.
Yeah, I saw it the other day. It was like Allentowns, then Oak Islands, and then there was another tiny Allentown block with a DP in the middle of that, and then it was like all Reddings and stuff behind it. It was pretty messed up.
It's like that every single day. It's horrible.
I just take them to you. I don't know. I'm not in charge of blocking them. I don't know why they don't get that figured out. I mean, it's always like that, isn't it?
Because they don't care. That big storm cloud back there. Oh, that's gonna be fantastic. Is there a crossing there? Oh, that's gonna be great. One more. There we go. The A-line is so photogenic. I love taking screenshots on the A-line.
Hello.
We're down to 26 mile an hour again, proving that Florida isn't flat. Hey, Harrison, what's up?
Not much, Eric. How's you?
That's not Eric, that's me, Chris.
Oh, Eric. I'm sorry. Chris. Sorry.
You think you know a guy.
Well, I have my TeamSpeak set differently. It's on Radio FX, so I can't tell who's who right now unless I look in the TeamSpeak.
Oh, I forgot to add that mic click. Oh well.
That sounded like a compliment to me anyway.
Yeah.
Just take what you can get, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Chris, do you use other Chris's new, what is it, K5HL? Have you gotten that yet?
Yeah, I think, no, when did I use
The new Jibo.
Yeah, I tried it out. I was drilling cars down at Taft TDSI the other day, and I tried it out, and it was pretty sweet. This is his K5 LLA here, I believe. In this.
Yeah, I've got your K5HL on some engines, and then his on others. Mix it up like first gen and third gen. It makes it awesome.
Yeah, that's what I try to do too. I got like 2 or 3 different ones. I put them on different, like especially like BN and UP. I put them on the different versions. how it pushes me through this dip right here. Well, we also have, ask about the trains we take. We've also got a Conway to Harrisburg pool too, so they usually handle the intermodals and stuff like that. And then the CA pool, which goes from Conway to Altoona, will take, those will normally take the freight trains to Altoona, and then an Altoona crew will take them to Harrisburg, because you can't, really with those trains and the way it takes to get them built and then over the road to Altoona, you can't get from Conway to Altoona in that time frame. Or excuse me, Conway to Harrisburg in that time frame, so you gotta get recruited to Altoona, but the long pool trains can make it all the way, no problem.
Y299 with the Running Western 2515, establishing road zone 2 and 1850 out.
I think that picture came out nice.
Yeah, I gotta look. I got a pretty good one myself too. T101, NS 1159, approach slow, Herbertville.
So Chris, I learned something very interesting about remote units since I've been in Allentown.
What's that?
Apparently, there are certain engines that are specifically designed for hump boxes. Because they've been sending us just random power for the remotes since we don't hump anymore. And the engines that aren't designed for hump boxes, they act weird when you put them on a hump box.
I wonder which ones you're getting.
They're like 6100s, chopped high hoods. They're garbage.
Oh yeah, that's like that's what we've got working the hump at Conway now. They're X, N, and W.
We've got the 6150 and the 6140. The 6140 is fine, but when you hook that 6150 up to a hump box, it'll notch out then break, notch out then break,
User
notch
joined
out then
your
break.
channel.
It's so annoying.
I wonder if that's part of its programming.
What it should do is just stay in a constant notch when it's in a low speed.
Now, on yours, is the unit itself remote controlled, or is it the slug? Do you guys use slugs down there?
No, they took our slug away.
See, ours are set up to usually. Well, there's one set right now. It's got an SD40, an MT6, and an SD40, and then there's the other ones are set up to an SD40 and two, what are basically MT6s. Like we have the Conrail MT6s, and then there's like an N&W, what they call them, RP E6s or something like that.
We had like one of the 59s or 49s or whatever they are, and then one of the slugs, and that set was great. It was a great remote engine. And that mother was powerful. But they took it away.
Well, you just can't have nice things.
Nope. This is funny too. It came from the division, like way up above anybody regional, and we are not allowed to shift from the east end of the yard anymore, which makes everything so much harder.
Why? What happened?
They're trying to justify that we don't need the electric switches or any of the hump stuff in at the east end, so they told us we're not allowed to switch there anymore. Under no circumstances is a crew to shift from the east end.
Well, that's a good way to justify it if you just tell them not to use it.
Yeah, it's stupid. It makes it so much harder.
What it
Especially
do,
if it's a
though?
one-man remote crew. So I'm shifting by myself.
What is it?
What's that?
I was saying, what's up?
What's up, man?
He's back from the grave.
Yeah, I'm not dead.
When was the last time you've been on here, Khalil?
I think it does it tell you in your profile on Depot. I'm not sure.
I could probably look it up. Hold on.
Your account should show you what your last train was.
I was actually on last week because there was like an X456 and there was a Q456. Someone parked it main to a Desmond, so I got out the way and I moved to Merganza.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember seeing that.
Yeah, I had to get out of the way because I'm like, if you're gonna park it, it's like Desmond's not really that good, just because what someone want to run Amtrak or something.
Let's see, we're on the approach slow.
Could at least parked it behind the regular 456 that was sitting at the that crossing just south of South Galley.
He's still clearing it up. I'll wait till that orange dot goes out.
Yeah, down here at Pomona and Greensboro, it's an RCO yard with not a single remote controlled locomotive down here. So they're going back to two-man crews. And trust me, that takes a while to move the cars back and forth between north and south end.
Not a lot of logical stuff going on the railroad right now. Alright, got a slow approach.
What's screwed up too is they send the regular yard because there's a conventional crew and then there's the remote crew working at the same time. They'll send the conventional crew out to save some train because they don't want it to go over 10 hours. The other day, I had to double 150 cars with the remotes. I actually went out on the main for the first time with a remote engine. On a main I've never been on before, mind you. Going up the Lehigh line.
Yeah, they got it set up where we lost. Like they annulled a lot of
Go to the right, then
through
take it
freights
to the
here.
yard.
So what's happening now is we used to have a local. It was Linwood to Greensboro turn job P84. That's gone. That's been gone for like a year or so now. So now they have like two northbounds that work Pomona, and you got two southbounds that work Pomona. That's not even counting the animals like your 211, 212, 213, 217, 218.
I'm not sure if they are getting rid of geometry.
So you get to so what happens is everyone's trying to work off main one, and you can't. So you just be backed up.
We've got that ES44 DC now they've got set up with that track scanning equipment, but I don't know if that's actually going to be a full-on
On top of 8
replacement
air
for
tracks a
geometry
day.
trains.
10.
10. See what I mean? I can't keep up with the air tracks anymore.
6
Yeah,
Piedmont,
we
2
can still power
Carolina,
brake.
and
Yeah, we're
2
still allowed to
Crescent.
power brake. This is going to be fun coming up here to this curve. Plant Avenue. Yeah, we're still allowed to power brake.
Do Did you see Harrison when they trying to double up combine 134 and 194?
Yep.
Keep in mind, 12R tends to have a DPU and they tend to break down on the main just about every day.
They always do. That's
DPUs
always
are
a
so
good.
awful.
I think it was-
The NS wants to act like they're these bad boys that have all these new toys, and they're like, "Oh, look at us, we're innovators." BNSF and UP have been doing this stuff for a decade, and then you know what? If you want to have bad toys and be the cool kids on the block, you got to take care of your toys.
Exactly.
It used to be 158, 159. Those were IDs that was around since the days of Southern. And it used to be take the trains to to Lynchburg. They had the Lynchburg cars. Now they have and whatever other northbounds like 17 or whatever go through Roanoke and set off a pick or whatever. Now you have one big northbound that basically does everything.
Yep, that's 12R for you. And the 13R. 350 and 349, they do work at Pomona too, for cars for Durham.
Yeah, that was stuff 84 used to do.
Yep. And then 349, 350, they set out and pick up at Durham. On top of that.
Yeah, that used to be 351, 352.
Yep, and those two are out of Winston-Salem now to Linwood.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
And
enough for you.
And then you have, I think 165. So I think it's either 165, 12R. They also work High Point, which again P84 used to do.
I think it's 165.
Okay.
We're just taking it easy coming into Plant Avenue. We're on the slow approach, so we need to come in prepared to stop. This is a really sharp curve, and it comes right into the signal, so take it nice and easy. If we don't have a good one, which we may not, just going to slap some air on and stop. So that's why we're crawling in here nice and easy, because we don't have a signal. So. But by the time we get up here, and eventually get around this curve and get a signal and pull through the 10 mile an hour and all that, we should be pretty, the ones ahead of us should get moving pretty good. Scooch my guy forward here, see if I can't see over the... Also don't remember where the signal's at. It's been a really long time since I've been out here. You got this really nice tree right here. Although I saw the road crossing gate, so I think pretty close. You don't need to be going through no stop signals on my stream. Yeah, so we're all set, lined up good. Who's KCS? Let's see who's on that KCS. That's it's Eric. Khalil's on a Q154. That's a northbound, so we might see Khalil someplace too. Where's old Khalil at? I don't see him yet on here.
Oh boy, there's trouble.
Here I am.
Good old Plant Avenue in the heart of downtown Waycross. If anybody's wondering, this route is backdated a little bit, so the diamond, like where now Waycross is set up back there at Lane or at Lang, when you come down through, you can actually go straight and then cross all those yard leads on a diamond and go south. But this is the old way they used to come through town, so the route's backdated just a tad. So. I'm just gonna go ahead and knock these down so I can see better. We're doing 4. Pretty much got my face tucked up against the window.
I just realized, why do I have a UP Heritage unit in the yard? Get
Why
rid of
not?
that.
It's been in there for a while.
I don't see the problem with that.
Is there a scrap place around here?
Send the progress rail up there off the Jessup for scrapping.
Don't have enough gondolas for that.
I wonder how upset Dave would be.
See a little yellow.
Tag it for progress rail.
Is that yellow? Yep, slow approach. No, wait, is that 3 heads? Yeah, slow approach. Pull on it a little bit here. Now we gotta watch up here at Waycross. Or Jenkins Street, I believe is actually what that's called. So, but that's easy to see. That shouldn't be an issue. He's all down again. I like to leave the tags up so you guys can see where I'm at, but then they kind of get in the way, kind of obscure the view. Take it easy because we still have to come here prepared to stop. That slow. I don't know if you get slow clear there or not. Slow approach might be the best you can do.
If I may
Slow
ask,
approach.
what y'all use for locals up there? Do y'all use nothing but 60Es? Because that's how it is down here.
Depends on what the job does. 44 and the 68, they share engines. There's 60 trashes. The other jobs, they use 40s, 38s of, SD40s, GP40s, GP38s. It's really all that's left.
Yeah, there's only one job that's local that they still use like older power, but that's the only one I can think of, and that's because they don't go too far. They go like 10 miles out the way, so they got a 38.3 and a GP59.
Wow, 27 guys watching right now. That's a record. Fantastic. So we're on a slow approach at, what is this, Jenkins Street? Yeah, slow approach at Jenkins Street. So that pretty much means we're going to have to be prepared to stop at, down at the, actually, no, there's another signal up here too, that's right. There's a signal down here at this end of the Y, so actually we have to be prepared to stop at the next signal up here around the Y, so I'm going to back it down. This is tricky. Following a train, you gotta be careful. T101 NS 1159. Slow approach. Jenkins Street, south out. Once again, I'm going to press my face up against the glass here. Now you can see I'm starting into this curve here, and well, you can't quite see it. Let me bring the heads-up display. You can see my speed drop, but here, restricting. So run 8 really simulates binding up in the curves. They do a really good job of that. All the friction, because our terrain right now is through this curve. Through this curve and then back through the other curve. You know, it's in several curves right now, so you have to pull the train against not only the weight of the cars, but now the friction and the resistance against the rail in these curves. And Run 8 models that quite nicely. They really do. This is South Y, I believe. Yeah. T101 NS 1159 or restricting South Y, south out. Make sure there's nothing up here, because now we actually really have to be prepared to stop short of anything. Okay. Got another one. I'm completely against the removal of the 80 max. Completely
260, 52, 65, north
against it.
Decoy setting, medium clear, west Decoy.
They were good units. They pulled hard.
K,
I mean,
or N 152, 26.
Their downfall comes from being older, and they have an older computer system in them made by Rockwell, and they weren't. That computer system wasn't that great, from what I understand. So, and I guess the plan to rebuild them was scratched. So, that's an utter shame. Always like those units. I got to run in a few of them, so I actually got to be on them. So, I got my time. So, but yeah, it stinks that they're leaving. There's actually quite a few. The 60Is weren't that bad either. Some guys, a lot of people complained about them. They weren't all that bad in all honesty. We should track's clear. I'm going to try to get up to 15 here. Don't listen to Mark. He doesn't know what he's talking about. I wasn't on many high hoods answering.
No, we're gonna have this argument.
Oh, here we go.
We're having this argument.
Here we
Listen, whoever decided that it'd be a good idea to run an engine backwards, and if you wanted to try and run it the correct way, they put a big ass metal box in your way.
Oh,
that person should have been
you're
fired.
You're complaining about the high hoods, not the 80 max.
Yeah, the high hoods. I love the 80 max. Come on, I'm a PA guy.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know what you were complaining about there. Oh, Khalil's in here. Oh boy. We might have just lit a fire and we didn't want to do.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you freaking millennials.
Listen. The Southern and the NW were wrong.
I mean, from a buff standpoint, they're cool, but when it comes time to run them, it's like, yeah, what were they thinking? You know, that doesn't make much sense.
Khalil, you want the high hood experience? I'm gonna tell you what I tell everyone else. I want you to get in your car, right? Get on the highway, put a big tarp over your windshield, and then drive backwards at 60 miles an hour.
Get arrested? Sure.
That's the high hood experience equivalent to a railroader.
I've actually been on a few. Ain't that bad.
It's horrible. Absolutely horrible. And those units are so poorly
Yeah,
maintained.
make sure the track's still clear.
I mean,
too.
they're almost 50. I mean, what do you expect?
If you put an ex-Conrail unit and an ex-Southern N&W unit next to each other, you can, even though they're both painted black, and you can remove the numbers, you know which one's which. The N&W and the Southern did not take care of their engines, and Norfolk Southern didn't take care of them either.
Well, they say the same about the Conrail down here. It's like all Conrail they had that third, so I think it's a regional thing.
Oh, it's definitely a regional thing.
At least we had Wise. We didn't need 2 control stands.
I had a 63 V home the other day, and they put a helper ahead, and they used one of the ACUs, and it was long hood forward, so we were cab to cab. And I don't know how those guys saw anything. They had that giant radiator is out in front of the cab. I don't know how those guys ever saw anything running like that. Not to mention the long hood obscures your view completely.
They're already starting to put the ACUs as helpers.
Yeah, some of them have helper link boxes. Check them if you get them in your cons to see if they have helper link boxes.
Kiss the helper jobs goodbye. I'll tell you that now.
They're working on it, but I don't think they can completely eliminate them because I think they need those guys. In all honesty, the flexibility of rescuing trains that don't make it or have problems on the mountain, those guys are already there. They need that. They need that service.
Yeah, we thought they would need a lot of things. If they're putting those ACUs in there, they're going to DP that mountain. It's going to happen.
CSXT Q15404 engine UP8372 approach medium southern crossing northbound. CSXT Q15404 out.
That's what their end goal is. I know that's what it is. There'd be no reason to put that powerful of an engine, that important of an engine, as a helper unit. They're gonna DP that mountain soon.
Well, they're wanting to try. I mean, but the thing is, we're running these trains DP'd, and they're still getting helpers. It's not. I don't think they can completely eliminate them unless they start throwing ridiculous amounts of DP on these trains.
They're trying to do that over there on the Richmond side in Virginia, but they haven't done it yet.
CSXT Q15404 lead engine UP8372 has a slow clear Densmore northbound. CSXT Q15404 out.
So we are going to be going.
The NS just hasn't been smart enough to use DPs on the rear yet, and I think part of that too is because they're so bad at blocking trains. But they'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't started that yet.
The only DPs I see is pretty much for coal trains.
They're on like everything up here.
They ran a 740 a couple of days ago, and it had
We're just about clear of the Y. We got to clear the
I'm
south.
sorry, a 4100 series.
Track is clear.
an
We're going to
ACG.
boogie.
Hey, Mark, what engines are on the DPU list?
For us,
Yeah.
the GEVOs, the ACES, the ACUs, the C6Ms. That's it.
Do you know the numbers?
The engine numbers?
Yeah, because like CSX, it's only all 7, 8, 900s, and then all the 3000s. That's it. That's the only ones DPU capable.
I don't know. I don't know all the numbers off the top of my head, but I know the ACES are the 1000s. The GEVOs are 7600s, 7800 or 8000s. The C6Ms are 4100s. But that's all we have that are DP capable. We don't have many GEVOs and ACES.
Yeah, you'd have to.
And
They ain't got much of nothing.
and the 1800s too. The SD70 rebuilds.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. How that program turned out, because they end up selling like the rest of them.
The engines were great. They were fantastic.
Yeah, I don't understand what's up with that. Yeah, I've never had an issue with them. I've heard that there was mechanical problems, but all the 1800s I ever had were pretty good engines. They're really quiet too.
Well, they canceled that rebuild program because they want to cut out tuna in half. They're not taking any more outsourced work in Altoona, and they want to cut the workforce by half. Which they're really going to shaft. If any of those Roanoke guys go to Altoona, they're morons.
One guy. I talked to the engine house guys at Conway the other day. One guy transferred from Roanoke to Altoona.
He's an idiot. He's going to get laid off.
You know, they was rebuilding a lot back in the last decade. So I wonder if like a lot of us working with just contract.
No, they just don't want to spend the money. Which is going to lead to major problems. Because they've never taken care of their fleet. Now they're really not taking care of their fleet.
Mark, you see where Mike Farrell was out as the VP?
Get out.
Yeah,
When did that happen?
There was a rumor that he was out the other day, and I guess there's like, I haven't been to work in a couple days, but I guess there's like an official memo out there now that he's out, was replaced by some other guy. I don't know who the other guy was. Whether that's good or bad, I don't know.
I think it's good because a change in regime means a change of flavor.
Probably gonna get worse.
I don't think so, because the other railroads are starting to pull out of PSR. And we
Yep.
always follow the leader. We're just
Yep.
like a year behind.
That's
CSX
right.
is already starting the removal of PSR.
Yay.
This Farrell guy, he was like a Harrison protege, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where this. I don't even know this new guy's name. Andrew told me, and he told me some stuff about him, but I don't know what his background is, or or what's going on. I mean, you can't. The worst part, you can't look at the current stock price because that's all coronavirus based fear, pretty much, is what's driving the stock price down.
Oh yeah. CSX price right now is $58.31 at the moment. I looked at it.
58.
$58.31. I just
Man,
looked at the stock.
that needs to be 0. Yeah, you're right.
A month ago, NS's stock price was hovering around $200, $205. When I checked yesterday, it was down to $164 a share.
Wow.
But again, that's all the market reacting to the coronavirus spread. So everything is dry. Andrew told me that all his stocks, he's lost money everywhere across the board. So it's not just the railroads.
Oh yeah, that's everything.
Right, CSX was at 80 just about a month ago, and now it's at 58. Only because of that.
People need to start taking that more seriously, too. I don't think they understand the severity of that virus. And then you got people that are way overreacting.
CSX just released their coronavirus. Let's see here. Coronavirus prevention and response policy.
Amtrak did too.
It pretty much sums up: if you mark off sick, if you have coronavirus, if you mark off sick, you're still getting points. You're still being disciplined.
I'd be afraid
Doctor
to
said
mark
you
off.
cannot go to work, you will kill people. You're still gonna get 10 points.
I'd be afraid to mark off sick because the way this company is, if you marked off sick and then said it was coronavirus, they'd probably take you out of service.
Yes, they probably would. Yes. I heard that the employees with that Kentucky derailment, like last month, are being charged.
In the
Which
landslide?
derailment was this?
Yep.
How?
It's got to be someone's fault.
What are they getting charged with?
I'm not
Like
sure of the
something they did on
details,
their
but
tapes?
probably. They probably, you went from Notch 4 to Notch 6 here in about 2 seconds here, and that was 100 miles before the derailment, so we're going to charge you for that.
They probably charged them for dumping it before they derailed. They probably
Yep.
said, well, it wouldn't have derailed if you didn't dump it.
Yep, probably.
Freaking morons.
So there's a big lawsuit right there. And they will win. The employees will win, no doubt.
You see how heavy we are here? I got 3 units online. Notch 8, flatland, 40 mile an hour is all I can get out of it. So these coal trains are neat. They present some neat operational challenges. Take a quick look at where we're. Yeah, I figured those AIs would blow me away.
Hey Mark, why does this empty coal train have a DPU on it?
So I'm going to flip it over to the other side. There's Khalil pulling out of Callahan.
I have a lot of mixed feelings about that train, to be honest.
I don't like it.
Because here's the thing. People wanted to run this coal trains DP because they do in real life. But in real life, they're 200 cars. Like 220 cars. Well, the happy medium came that, well, we'll just run 100 cars but DP it, but I think it looks stupid. And when it's empty, it makes no sense.
Are you talking about here in the route, in the server?
Yeah.
I got that changed. I had Sean change the spawns. Now the T101 and whatever, it's the Bostwick trains will spawn with 120 and the Stanton trains will spawn with 130.
That's what I thought too.
No, but I'm talking the trains that are DP'd are 220.
Oh, I know the trains are deep, but the power plants can't handle those, at least not unless you want to like shift them out, you know.
Because what I used to do when I wanted to run a DP train is I would spawn it 100 by 100 and have the DP mid, and when I got the Bostwick, or if I tied the train down, I would just chop the rear 100 off.
That's
so
what I
it
used
still
to
fit
do.
the plan. But the way it is now, it's weird. Because you got this DP on this empty coal train.
That's what I used to do when I was running the train. I would run it to Moncrief, and for train going to Bostwick, I would split it at Moncrief and then run the Stanton train all the way to Stanton.
And they wouldn't put rear DPUs in flat territory like this anyway. They'd be
Nope.
mid.
I got it idled and I'm doing just fine. Track speed the whole way.
That's
In real
really
life,
old school.
if you did try and notch that thing up in real life, you'd probably derail with an empty train.
Yeah, probably.
I just do it old fashioned. Three in front, nothing on the rear. Nothing be it. 3 by 0s by 0.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you actually run the 200 cars and you run it 3 by 1, it's actually a pretty good handling train. But it's tough because you really got to pay attention to what you're doing.
Let me get this right quick. I was running a EO85 the other day, and it had all EMD power. Now, mind you this, it was an empty train, and they had a DPU for it, and that was an SD40 as a DPU. Did you think it was a good idea to put it on the head end instead of putting it on the rear?
Well, I'm against using SD40s for coal trains unless you want to run it all the way there. That's always been my statement on that.
No, I'm talking about, this is the 120 car coal train that Chris was talking about. It was an empty 120 car coal train, and it had 3 SD40s on the front and then the one on the rear.
That's not right.
Not even prototypical because 40s don't have DPU capabilities.
Exactly. So, in my theory, what I did was, and I don't care if the server thinks it's wrong, but I think it's right because the SD40-2 was put in the head end from the DPU position. So I did a 4 by 0.
If I run an empty train out of there and it does have a DPU on, I put it on the head end anyway. There's no point in having it on the rear.
I just do, like I said, I just do it like normal. 3 by 0
Equipment
0.
defect detector. Milepost 591.7.
Dynamics cut out.
I only did it because I thought the EMD was not necessary anyway because it's not DPU capable anyway.
If we really want to be prototypical for CSX, you can't even, any of the engine numbers on this game, you can't even DP because it's not capable.
Their early Chivos aren't DPU capable?
Nah.
Wow.
It's only the 700, 800, 900s, and the 3000s, and then I'm guessing the new 7200s.
Yep.
Okay, so the 5000's like, you can't.
5000 you can't, no.
Yeah, the ES44 is the one we have in the sim. You cannot run as EP. Nope.
Because in real life, if the train is DPU capable, or the engines, they will run it DP. Even if the train is 20 cars long, they will put an engine on the rear. They will do it. But if you don't have DPU, you can't do it. You just got to do head-end power. And we've been doing head-end power for years, and nothing's, it works just fine. Why add all this extra, work?
To justify it.
Was their original 20 Aces, were they even DP capable?
What numbers are those?
whatever these are, 4,800,
4,000,
4,800,
yeah.
4,819.
Nope.
So there, in theory, you can't even DP any of our trains on any line.
On the sim, nope. Nothing. If you want to put someone back there in the rear and push, yeah, I don't care.
I guess the only thing you could do is what the NS Aces on here, the 1100s. That's about it.
Well, the Gevos do have it too.
CSX equipment
Yeah, the only thing
defect
on CSX
detector
has
milepost
DP
591.7 no defects. Repeat, no
already said.
defects. Total axle 504. End of
Hey Mark, you didn't hear that
transmission.
right. It's the 700s, the 800s.
Are you sure? I thought it was the 700s and the 800s.
Actually, I think
Oh,
it'd be
geez.
easier to tell you everything that's not. So let's start with engine number 1, 2, all the 100s,
Jesus.
all the 4 axles, definitely can do.
I couldn't imagine just seeing a 38, like a 38 just notch down the middle of the DP, like his traction motors are on fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unstop. Part 2.
If you want to hear, I bet you your streamers will love this, Chris. Back when 38G was the way it used to be, and it should be, when it used to go from Allentown to Camden, there was a real shortage of power in Camden, and they were going to just put 2 engines on it. Well, the one engine, the dynamics didn't work. Then the other one, so they spun it. Then that one wouldn't start. So then they said, all right, well, we'll just get another leader. So they put a 4-axle on it. The 4-axle also would not start. And they said, all right, well, now what we're going to do. So they took all 3 of those engines off. They put 4 high hood remote engines on that train. It stalled coming out of Camden, trying to get over the bridge. They pushed it over the bridge. Got up to North Philly, stalled again. Got to Abrams, did its pickup. Got halfway to Reading, 2 of the engines blew their traction motors out completely because the train was too heavy.
Oh God.
Oh man, keep putting that square peg in the round hole, man.
It was hilarious. It was the funniest thing ever. It was either at Reading or I think maybe pulling up to Blandon up that hill. I think that was where they blew the traction motors. But it was priceless.
Love it when a plan falls apart.
But I love how they're like, you know, we're gonna run this train. Let's gather up all the remote power.
Surprised they didn't have the RCO foreman sit up on the engine and run it and puts his remote too the whole way.
They probably didn't go much faster than the box would have let them. It was massive too. It was like an 8,000 or 9,000 foot train. You think they would have said, "All right, we got 4 axles. Let's leave some behind." Nope.
Yeah, right.
We're running it. Send it.
Yeah, they sent me out with a 13,000 ton coal train with 1 engine, and we made it up the hill about 5 mile an hour for like 3 hours straight, just 5 mile an hour. And the train behind us, the other coal train with 1 engine, they didn't make it, and then they had to get recrewed, and then, you know, the company get mad because they have to get recrewed. It's like, dude, these trains need at least 2 engines, no doubt. And whatever.
They have problems over here on the Lehigh line because the Lehigh line has a huge hill on it going up to CP67, and the book says that one group 6, which is an ACE unit, is good for 13,000 tons. This grade is like almost 10 miles long. Well, maybe not that long, but it's a long grade, and it's a steep grade. They constantly have problems, and you call the road foreman desk, and we had a problem once. We were down to 3 miles an hour. We're begging the guy, you know, let us put the engine online. He says, well, this is his exact words. He says, well, my book here says that engine should make it, so you guys are just gonna have to tough it out. About 5 seconds later, dispatcher comes on and says, this is from the chief. You put as many engines as you need to get over that line and get off of my railroad. And then when you're over the hill, you can shut them back down.
Right, that makes sense. That's great.
It's hilarious. This is funny. Because once we put a second unit online, then we didn't fly, but I think we got back up to like 7 and stayed there. And that's all single track railroad too.
I actually had
So I pretty much know where I'm at now.
second. Let's see here. I was climbing a hill, double main, but main 1. There's like 20 trains tied down because this is back in 2014, and we were east on 2, and we had 2 engines. I think some kind of wide body 7300 or something like that, and then as an SD40 or something on the rear, or the second engine, and we're climbing a hill already going slow, and then the second engine just pukes. So we're going like 3 mile an hour or something. Engineer runs back there, he comes back up and goes, "That engine is so loud." Well, cause no, I'm sorry, the lead engine died. The conventional cab back there was the one screaming and doing all the work. Dispatcher's like, "Do not stop, you'll have the entire railroad blocked up." Okay. I've never stalled on a hill though.
T101 NS 1159 clear Fort Mudge southbound.
K902, line back 2 for hitch.
Switch line, double check back 2 for the hitch.
Check, 2 for hitch.
Standard cab dash 9s, I was in like maybe 2 or 3.
One more.
Didn't get to be in them very often. When I was in the Mon Valley, I was in them because we didn't have cab signals or anything down there, so anything could lead.
20.
So we got a couple, but
10 feet. 5.
wish I could have got more.
I'll do. First step on the stop, K90208, CSXT 5497K.
3-step apply, K902 conductor, CSXT 5497.
CSXTQ 15404 and engine UP 8372 has a clear signal right left northbound. Main 2. CSXTQ 15404 out.
Cleo, road trains for your train, please.
Huh?
Your train's not on the road trains.
Okay, 1 second.
Do it now.
Hold up, he's small.
Done.
Let's check our map here, see how we're running. We're not even on the Hunter side yet. I'm just trying to see how we're going to plan things out. I'll probably cross it over at Dinsmore so I can maintain speed through Dinsmore. Khalil, is anybody coming out behind you there?
N152 between Soul Light and Yukon, and then K902 is he just went on duty not too long ago. He's still around, but he's still in West Jacks. Well, Conrad Yelverton, I should say.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I see that northbound there Yukon now. I was gonna line myself up at Dinsmore, but maybe I'll wait and see how things look a little closer. 5265 or something. 5265.
K90208,
That's the
CS6T, 5497K, drop captain, 3-step ahead.
Drop the 3-step for the captain on the CS6T 5497. Okay, pull. Here we go.
T101 NS 1159, clear, just the race spawn south out. Try to keep it up to speed, and I need all the help I can get up the
Need 18 to clear switch.
hill at race spawn.
1-8 to clear the switch.
T101.
1-0.
Pop.
5.
4.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold it at 50 here so I can get a nice
3 more.
run up the hill.
3
up
of them
here.
things.
If I roll it in, you might be able to see.
Two
There's
more.
some nasty storm brewing up here too. The race pond. See, it dips in, and then you go right uphill into race pond. So
Wom.
I'll probably be able to get a good run by up here at the south
do.
race pond.
Far enough.
Yeah, 2 line back. About hopper and a half per hitch.
Switch line double checked. About 1.5 for the hitch.
Double check, 1.5.
CSA Sticky 15404 UP8372 clear. Artesian North Main 2 154. Go for it.
I'm probably have to knock it down one here. We'll see how it pushes. We see accelerometer shot. Yeah, we'll back down. We won't stall, but I don't want to lose any ground either. T101 and it's 1159, clear north race pond south out.
1 per hitch. Half. 20 feet. 10. 5 feet. And I'll do. First step, K90208, CS6T 497 cap.
K902 conductor, you do have 3-step protection on the CSXT 5497.
For those of you who've never seen the A line, at one point it ended right back there at South Race Pond, or excuse me, North Race Pond. The trains used to spawn right here back in the V1 days, in the early V2 days. As you can see, this is a pretty good hill up through here. It's no slouch. We'll get. I should have set a counter back there, but we can see the accelerometer's dropping with it. The whole train. The train is almost up on the hill now. whole train is now on the hill, so now we're gonna be dragging this thing.
K90208 CS60 5497K drop cabins 3-step ahead.
Releasing 3-step protection for the K902 conductor on the CS60 5497. When I can, okay to pull. Stand by.
Storm. Can't wait for weather and rain because it would be a stormy night out here. I'll leave the speed up so you can see how we're doing it. We're rapidly dropping. We used to spawn trains. The power would sit right here, so we always used to spawn our supply trains and stuff in right here to go south.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
You know the Jersey Central's way better than Monongahela.
Hey, we're not friends. We're just not friends anymore. I should just block you. I don't even want to talk to you now.
It went up on 12R leading the 8025.
It should always lead. It should never trail. It should always be leading.
Exactly.
It was out here a few weeks ago.
Here we go, K902.
We're not doing too bad. We'll do a full run by here. We'll get the whole train going by us.
About 18
CSXT Q404 UP 8370.
Update 10, sir.
1-0.
CSXT Q15404 UP 8372, clear signal Callahan, North Main 2, Q154
Very.
3 of them things.
2. One more. And out.
Far enough.
K90208 lined up about 3 hoppers for that hitch. Over.
Switch line double checked. Back about 3 for the hitch. Here we go.
Check 8. 3 for hitch. Two more. One more. Half. 20 feet. 10. 5. Update, that'll do. For step and stop.
Ooh, I felt that one.
South, North Yukon, both clear. North Main, CS60, 5265, and 152.26 home.
I wasn't even going that fast. I don't know why I like jolted. It's like this car's had energy. You got 3-step K902 conductor 5497.
You really couldn't tell while I was on the ground there. I left it up, but when we come up over the top there, it respawned. It really started shoving me down the other side of the hill. Where was it supposed to get
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 611.0.
Am I good to open up, or is the flow still high?
No, you're good. If I don't say anything, you're good.
Roger, K, drop my 3 step, K90208, Captain, 5497. Ahead.
Got a marker.
Well, I'm gonna have you stop so I can hang the marker.
Just run the engine, Mark. Telling a poor guy what to do.
Well, he was at the hind end, if we want to go there.
I had to go open the angle cock all the way up after I closed it all from the other end. Because all the tracks, for some reason, had both ends up in the atmosphere.
CSXT Q15404 UP8372 clear signal. Little Mills Creek northbound main 2 Q15404 out.
T101 and it's 11:59. Clear signal 612 southbound.
About 16 cars.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 611.0. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 504. End of transmission.
Here 38 11 54 33 clear at Beer Street, tie yard lead to main 2 north.
Here we go. Hey, Kyler.
And 10.
1-0.
Yo, Mark.
Can you come up main 2 so I can shut back from the Y on 1?
Yeah, if you want to line me up, I really don't know the stuff, so yeah, line me up and I'll take whatever.
Bob.
5.
4. Alright. Okay, Mom. Mom. That'll do. 3 step on the stop for the captain. K90208, 497.
3 step applied K902 conductor, CSXT 5497.
T101 NS 11:59. Approach medium distance. Excuse me, approach limited distance to heading southbound. PSX is 45. So if we can get there, you start back uphill into Hague and into Homeland, which is where the distant signal to Folkestone is what they call it. It's called Homeland.
CSXT Q15404 UP8372, clear signal downhill, north main to 15404 out.
Khalil's climbing Dial Hill. That'll probably give me a problem too. Well, that'll grind it out of Dial Hill. I know that for sure. And if you look, little preview what's coming up. This is Khalil here. This is Kyler. No, this is Kyler. This might be Harrison here on that K902. So we're going to be meeting a couple near Jacksonville, and then you're going to have at least one AI down here in Bostwick.
All right, got a marker number when you're ready to come.
So, going to be an action-packed
I am ready to
evening
copy.
here getting to Bostwick.
59304.
59304. Go ahead and hit the button.
Well, Birdman, if you have any questions about anything, just ask. I'll try to help you as best I can. Try to use real lingo when I run, and the guys we
Roger,
run
hit the
with.
button. Showing arm, 66 pounds over.
That's what I got. Let me know when you're ready for the dump.
Send it.
It's a good dump on my end.
Good dump back here. Stand by.
So yeah, we try to use real lingo, and but most of the guys who run here know the lingo and use it. So yeah, just listening helps. But yeah, any questions, just ask. It's a really rough environment right now. The PSR thing's got everything all shook up. First of all, they're not hiring in a lot of places too. There's guys furloughed everywhere. You could try if you really want to. I quite honestly, I wouldn't recommend it right now, just because the environment's so rough. You'd be better off with a short line or even like Amtrak. Would probably be a better opportunity.
5433 North Q at 3811 clear Moncrief Yard Tread 2.
I hate to say that. I hate to tell people that, but that's just the way it is right now. Things are kind of tough. T101 NS 1159 limited clear Hague. South of.
Okay, drop my 3-step. 902, 54, 97 for the captain. Making my way up to the switchover.
Alright, I'm going to charge him up here and do it on and off. In the meantime, it might take me just a minute.
Roger.
K902 conductor head end. I'm ready to pull whenever you're ready.
Ready. I'm up and running.
Here we go.
Q at 3811 5433 clear signal Moncrief NS 2 north out.
2 north. 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 2 north
CSX TQ15404. Engine AUP 8372 clear. South Hilliard North Main 2, 15404 out.
T101 NS 1159 approach limited Homeland. Main 1 south out.
Sierra 3811 is your 5433 northbound main 2 clear Seminole Grand Junction clear Jack Amtrak northbound out.
Now's the time to get into railroading jobs too, because you have a lot of guys retiring. The baby boomers are going to start retiring soon, and they're going to need to fill some workforce gaps. So now's going to be a really good time to start getting into it. Places like Amtrak, the Reading and Northern, even the Class 1s eventually are going to start seeing a retirement boom.
How many you need, K902?
Probably at least 10.
1-0.
At least.
CSX TQ15404, UP 8372 clear North Hilliard. Northbound Main 2, 15404 out.
Alright, about 4 now.
4.
T101 NS 1159 limited clear, folks, and turn out. Main 1 south.
2. 1 mile. And that'll do.
Far enough.
Try throttling off early to stay ahead of it, because it'll push you good down through here too. So this track here, it's folks through the turnout's good for 45. Over on Main 2, it's good for 40. For reference, 40, 45. So we're gonna try to do. Let's see. Then it kind of goes back up hill. You kind of got to pull on it through Folkestone. So. See what it does here. I kind of got it right in a good spot here. If I do it right, I shouldn't have to touch the dynamic to pull it back. No, I don't believe Running has any touchscreen capabilities right now, as far as I know.
Alright, 902. Up and ride. Bring him to me. We have 1 for the first crossing. Stand by. I'll let you know when the lights are activated back here.
Alright. You're on the point, protecting the shove. Switches line, double check. Back 1, wait for the gates. Here we go.
D5265, North Main 2, approach medium 6, 45.7, and 152.26.
Q 3811 clear Utah Street main 2 north CSXT locomotive
I'm
5433.
gonna bring up this thing here.
Cross protect, good for 8. Other crossing also.
I can use this like a second counter.
Good on both crossings. Coming back another 8.
So I don't think we're cleared it. We won't clear the 50 down here before I have to reset the counter. Let me know when I'm clear the turnout. So when this should go to 50, and when I set my counter down here at the
If
end.
you don't mind, let me know when my hind end goes
South end of town.
past the signal at Honeymoon.
Run. You mean Seminole?
No, Honeymoon. The crossovers. Just let me know when the hind end
Oh.
hits the signal.
And you got to pull on to keep up to speed. But then this is all downhill right into
Good
the
for
St.
seven.
Mary's River.
Oh, there's
So,
7.
We're not gonna quite make 1,400 feet's not too bad. We're gonna reset the counter right here. And hopefully, when we clear the turnout back there, there was a sign right at the home signal, the northbound home signal.
And approach slow at home and crossover.
So we'll
Good
see.
for 20.
Approach slow with the Honeymoon crossover. Good for 20.
Yeah, see, there's 50, so pick it up a little bit. Oh, yeah, I'm not on a trailer train. What am I doing? 50's as fast as I can go. Used to run a trailer train and stuff like that too. So we're good for 50 here. Like I said, now it's going to push me down into the St. Mary's River, so I'm not going to get too squirrely with it because I might have to hold it back.
Update still good.
Still good for 20, you said.
Yeah, that's right.
20.
T101 NS 1159 clear St. Mary's main 17.
CSXT Q15404 UP 8372 clear Andrews North Main 2 Q15404 out.
Andrews, that's milepost 611, so Khalil's is pretty much right around the corner.
Khalil, side dart in front of you, or do you want to cross over in front of me?
You can go ahead and dart in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, you got more priority.
So this goes. You come down.
For 10, 902.
10, 1-0.
Come down into the St. Mary's River, you cross the river, and you go right back uphill.
Pier 38, 11, 54, 33, north,
So
clear,
I'm
Dinsmore, main 2.
trying to maintain as much momentum as I can. Here comes the dyno. Oh boy. Whoa, it really started shoving me there.
5.
The accelerometer just freaked out. Went up 2 mile an hour like that. Power. Shut that down. Keep switching back and forth.
Update good 50.
50, 5-0.
She's starting to die. I'm gonna start talking about it. See if I time this right. See if I still got it. I'm gonna get my 5 seconds between notches here. Yep, Dave's right. This train will be down on Sneeze here shortly.
K902 08 CS60 5497. Slow clear. Seminole connection. West end of the Y to the
Roger, slow clear, Seminole connection on the Y, west, or southbound.
CSXT 5265 north main 2 medium approach medium Duke's connection. And 152.
Oh man, he shot way down there. So I got 2 northbound. Actually, I have 3 northbounds coming right now. Probably probably have to make a meet with this guy at the Dukes down here at Dinsmore. We'll
Go 3011 engine
probably have to run a
5433
straight route to
northbound to
Dinsmore and
clear
then
red
cross
dog.
over to the Amtrak station.
CSXT Q15404 UP 8372 advanced approach Bolen northbound Main 2. Q15404 out.
Eric's on that Q031. That's hot. That's a hot train, so
CSX.
see how it plays out.
Equipment defect detector. Milepost 610.6.
Still good.
Main 2. No
Hey.
defects. Repeat. No defects. Total axle 448. End of transmission.
I don't know what this hill is called. This isn't Dial Hill. Dial Hill's between Callahan and Hilliard. I think this is the hill into Bolen. I don't know if it's called Bolen Hill or what. The control point's up here. You'll come uphill and then down into the control point, and then right back uphill again. Like it rolls real good through here. There's Khalil right there. See his headlight? There. Look, he's crossing and knock the headlight down.
Too good for these 20.
Another 20.
T101 NS 1159, clear Bolen, main 17.
Not too good. Set your number.
You say good 50.
No, set your number.
You're breaking up 902 conductor.
Set your counter. We're by the signal.
Roger.
Update. Go get 20.
Another 20.
T101 train look good. Freddie burning. Have safe trips out.
All right, Roger Khalil, you look good with the marker too. Have a good trip.
Thank you.
CSXT 5265 north main medium cleared Beaver Street. Q or N15226 out.
Update 902. Go for about 10 right now. We'll probably have to stop at the crossing after.
Another 10.
Go 3011 engine 5433 northbound to clear right lift. Out.
Gotta be about 10 over.
10.
Update lights activated at that crossing. Good for 50 for the next.
Good on the crossing, another 15.
Can 1-0.
1-0.
Hey, cross protected. Good 20 over.
Good on the crossing, another 20. 2-0.
Make it 30-0.
30-0.
Two 0.
20.
CSXT Q15404 UP8372. Approach signal St. Mary's northbound main 2. Using there. Out.
$15 1-5 crossing.
1-5.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 610.6 main 1.
Crossing protected, another 15.
About 10 1-0.
10 of them things. I might not even need that. I think I need like another 6.
Roger. That crossing is also taking to be about 10 or 12 after. Update. One after that is also expected good
Roger, next two
for 30.
crossings protected. Good for 30. Need about 3.
Roger.
T101 NS 1159 clear. Andrew, what's up?
It's all she wrote, conductor.
Roger. Alright, I'm waddling up to the head end now.
Roger on the waddle.
Q3811, engine 5433, northbound main 2, clear South Callahan, northbound Q38 out. Q3811, 5433, clear Callahan main 2, northbound Q38 out.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 610.6 main 1. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 504. End of transmission.
Roger, thank you.
CSX Q15404 UP8372, stop signal Folkestone. Turn out northbound Main 2, holding at Martin Street. Q031, your train looked good. Marker, have a safe trip south.
Roger that, thank you, we appreciate it.
CSX, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You go.
CSXT Q15404, UP8372, medium clear Folkestone, northbound 2 to 2, 154 out.
CSXT 5265 North Main stopped. The 641.0 signal and 152.26 out.
Good 3811 into 5433 northbound. I mean to clear Ellis Creek northbound 38 out.
T101 NS 1159 clear Hilliard, main 1 south.
Oh no, Kyler, why you stop?
Having problems with my air.
Oh.
Yeah, my equalizing reservoir and brake pipe was at 90, but the rear was at 82, and the flow kept going from 40 down to 20.
Damn those DPUs.
I know, that's probably exactly what the problem is.
Huh.
I have it. Am I supposed to keep it on? I just, like, I shut it off completely. Is that okay to do or not?
Well, you know, no, because the it probably ran out of air, because it's still going to do stuff, but it's not going to be able to pump its main reservoir.
Well, that's fine, but it's completely off. I just have it long for the ride back here, essentially. So
Yeah, but any set you make on the head end, it's going to make on the rear, and it can't recharge its main reservoir. And if it can't recharge its main reservoir, it's going to drop the brake pipe.
Gotcha. That's wild.
In the real world, normally units that are set up for DP lead and the DP units won't shut down like automatically just for that reason.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll just keep it idle on the with its up. Actually, can I keep it isolated and running?
I don't see why not.
Let's try that.
Or just keep it fenced, either or. I don't think either or is wrong.
Right, probably same thing essentially.
Yeah.
Realistically, it should probably remain in run because nobody would be back there to isolate it.
You
Right.
can isolate them remotely.
Yeah. You
Well,
can,
in the real world you can, not in the sim, I don't believe, right?
No.
But that's what I'm saying, so either or would be technically correct, because you can technically isolate them from the DP screen.
But in the sim, you can fly.
Yeah. Better than
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
Good 3811 locomotive 5433 north main to clear Tow Hill northbound 38 out.
Where were you going, Mark? Okay, I figured. Yeah, it's still doing it with an isolate, so let me flip it to run and fence it off and see what happens.
038, Ludowici or Bolen?
It's probably got to charge up too.
I'm going straight there at Folkestone Cliff.
Huh?
I thought you were talking about Bolen or Ludowici.
Yeah, I'm talking about you running all the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Okay, I'm saying, are you going through Ludowici or are you going to go towards Waycross?
Go the way that it's supposed to go.
Okay. I think that goes through.
It goes up the A line. It doesn't get off at Folkestone.
Okay, gotcha.
T101 NS 1159 clear South Hilliard, main 1 south.
That makes sense, because that's Charlotte now, Custer Ham.
Yep, that's right.
K902, CSXT 5497, stop signal. Beaver Street, main 1, northbound.
CSXT Q15404, UP8372. Clear, Distant Hay, North Main 2, 15404 out.
Still doing it.
me see. Let me see your train.
Take a look, Mr. Road Foreman.
Well, my book here says that you're doing it wrong.
My book here says that's a train, and trains are heavy.
Yeah.
Road foreman Atlanta answer the tone of it. Really?
PDC
Nobody?
desk Atlanta answering over.
Your main reservoir back there was like 80. That's why.
Gear 3811, engine 5433, clear, South Hillier 2 north, bound out.
Real? The DPU's 80?
The main reservoir was at 80.
Well, that makes sense, but that's weird. How I don't even know why it would have been like that.
Because you shut it down. Remember, like I said, if it's gonna, even though it's DP'd and it's isolated, it's gonna do everything you want it to do as far as brakes go. So when it makes a set, it's using its main reservoir to charge it back up, and it can't recharge its main reservoir from the brake pipe. And when the main reservoir drops below the equalizing reservoir, it drops the brake pipe pressure automatically.
Wow. But it was. You see, was it still fluctuating though? Is that? It's not staying at a number. It's like going up and down. The flow is. Well, I guess that would make sense if my engine's pumping it up, huh?
We're starting to downhill.
Yeah. Like now, it seems like it's equalized. It's going on and off.
That is wild.
Look good on the roll by there, Chris, on the T101. Over.
All right, Roger, you look good too at the marker, Harrison. Have a good trip.
Thanks, 1038.
Man, it's pushing me through here. What do you think, Mark? Give him a start major for that.
Yeah. Out of service.
Yeah, you kept 30 days. You get 30 days off for now.
Delay the train. There you go. It's fenced. I don't know if that'll
That's
stick, but it
Roger.
should be fenced. But it seems fine to me now. I just unfenced it and charged the main up.
Cool. Thank you, Mr. Road Foreman.
Now, road foreman wouldn't have been able to figure that out.
No.
CSX TQ 154 for UP. Adrian saying 2 clear, Hay, North Main 2, 154 out.
T101 NS 1159 clear, dial hill, main 1 south out.
Learn something new every day.
Road foreman would have been like, what's the main reservoir? Does it have to do with fuel?
Gear 3811, engine 5433, northbound, main 2, clear signal, downtown Hillier, northbound, QO 38 out.
CSX D5265 north on the main. On the move, signal 641.0 and 152.26.0.
So I learned something interesting earlier today. So you know how sometimes you come into a server and it'll say like a corrupt train and it's usually an AI train or something like that?
Yeah.
So I was working the hump at Selkirk and I was AIing stuff, and then my sound was a little glitchy, so I dropped out of the sim. When I came back in, so when you're in single player, your switches are a certain way. When you join a server, the switches change to whatever the server is. And I noticed that the train I had AI before I left, it started to split a switch. and I was freaking out. Then I saw the switch throw, and it said it corrupted, but then it put it back. So I'm assuming when you get that message, it's just a switch from the single player to multiplayer had to change, and it thinks it's corrupt, but it's not corrupt server side. It's just weird on your side.
Yeah,
That makes 100% sense.
I
That's
noticed
awesome.
that earlier.
Huh.
What about the day? This is kind of weird. Where we were on the SoCal and Jack joined SoCal, and he's like, "Hey, Clay's train is saying it's corrupted." So he started trying to chat with Clay, and then I joined, and it also said Clay's train was corrupted. And when we both flew out there to go figure Borax, his train was melting all over the place, and we were trying to chat with him, but there were so many depot server, corruptions that we couldn't see him chatting. But when we were able to finally get through, it never said it was corrupted on his side, but it said it on both of our sides.
Probably the same thing.
That his train was. That's weird. Oh, he was like pulling through the switch, and on my single player, that switch is probably lined the other
Yep.
way or something. Wow, that was wild.
K902 CSXT 5497 restricting Beaver Street, main 1 north out.
Go 38, 11, 54, 33, northbound, main 2, clear, destined to Bolen, over.
CSXT 5265 north of the main, clear signal, Mono Creek, and 152.260.
Come down Dial Hill like
Good roll by there, TO38. Markers on the rear. Have a safe trip.
Alright, thank you, sir. About to let you know here in a second, over.
Roger.
And 31, your train look good as well. Marker flashing on the rear.
Roger that. Appreciate it.
Stretching back out.
CSXT Q15404 UP8372 clear signal. ANA 6125 single main northbound out.
T101 and S1159 clear. Callahan main 1 south out.
CSXT 5265 north main, clear signal, Grand Junction, and 152.260.
CSXT Q15404 UP8372 advanced approach ANA 6110 northbound to main 154 out.
T101 and S1159 clear south Callahan main 1 south out.
CSXT 5265 north main 2 clear, Jacksonville Amtrak, and 152.260.
Go 38, 11, clear Bolen, main 2 north, 54, 33, out.
how hard is it to break a knuckle? It really depends. I mean, there's a lot of things involved in you know, breaking a knuckle in the real world anyway. In the sim, once you reach a threshold, like up here, your coupler, this is your coupler force in thousands of pounds. So right now we're producing 105,000 pounds of force on the coupler, on a coupler of the train, whichever is probably. I'm going to take it that's the weakest. If you look at the train graph, you can see how we're stretched out. So that's probably from up here around the engine. I'm going to take it. I'm going to change that AI back here.
260, 5265 north, main 2, clear 637.9, and 152.26 up.
Hey Eric, you going to handle that AI when you get by Callahan?
Yep, sure will.
All right, thank you. I don't have him fleeted either. So do you want me to fleet him behind me?
Yeah, that'll work.
K902, CSXT 5497, the approach of it. I'm on
Breaking
Creek,
a knuckle
main
in the
track
real
right
world,
now.
there's a lot of factors involved, like, you know, what kind of slack action have you had before? You know, was the knuckle weak? You know, how hard were you pulling? You know, there's a lot. It's easier than you think. No, and that's the other thing too. I really wasn't abusing my train either. I was
CSXT 15404 UP8372. Approach south base spawn northbound. CSXT 15404 using aerodynamic out.
T101 and S1159 clear artesian. Maybe yeah, the one I broke on Trona, like I was in notch 2, and I went to notch 3, and I was being easy with it. And sometimes the
If
rail
I had to say
driver.
over the radio what my method of stop was, I would just say whatever I didn't feel like.
Oh my God, I remember when that was a thing.
It still is down here, believe it or not.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still is.
I haven't heard anybody. That lasted maybe a week up here, and then you never heard it again.
I never heard it, period.
I've never heard that either.
Were you talking about on NS?
It's a regional.
On NS, when they call
it's
the
a regional
approach.
thing. One of those rules. It's not a rule, but some train masters and division people thought it was a rule.
That way, if they can't get the engine download, they'll get the tapes and they'll say, well, you said you're going to use air and you didn't. That's why you got by that signal.
Upgrade to clear Q15404. Head south base spawn out.
Q, road 38, 11, 54, 33, northbound, main 2, clear distance to focus.
I heard doing the pavement on Hogan House.
Amtrak, yeah, they did it a lot.
I heard like 2 crews do it near Harrisburg one time, and then literally after that week, I haven't heard it again. That was years ago.
Paris, that wasn't me in the Piedmont train, I was talking about Piedmont Division.
Yeah.
CSXT 5265, north main 2, clear, Sass, Dinsmore, and 152.
Yeah, that knuckle I broke on Trona.
Does NS have a rule that if you want to adjust the chair in the locomotive, you have to have 2 people do it?
Huh?
Oh God, get out of here.
CSX does.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can show you the rule. When you
That
want
was
to adjust the
wrong.
chair on the seat on the locomotive, you need 2 people to do it.
What year is your rule book?
2019.
Is it in the April 2017 one?
I haven't checked if it's still a rule. I feel like it still is though. That way they can blame you.
2017 or 2019.
CSX equipment defect detector
I don't know.
milepost
Let me look it up.
628.5 main 1.
Is it in Safeway?
Might be.
Q 3011 engine, CSX 5433, northbound, main 2, approach limited, downtown focus.
Should we send to St. John's? I forgot to check that. T101 and S1159 clear. Ratliff, main 1 southbound. Yeah, that knuckle I broke at Trona, like, I went to notch 3, and that's where I was going to leave it. But the rail driver can get real finicky. And if it, like, if you adjust something, or it's, like, if the throttle housing or something, it senses a change. That's why sometimes you'll hear random air noises, because, like, the rail driver thinks it's moving in a certain direction. It's not. Well, the rail driver thought...
TQ15404, UP8372, clear signal. North in the race line, northbound to Main.
And it went to 4 and it broke immediately. And I had no intention
Rule
of going on
2016, adjusting locomotive cab seat. There's 3 parts to it.
Pulling it up now.
In the same way.
See what rat lift does here if we go, what, 4 for 4?
20. What's the rule number?
2016.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 628.5 main 1 no defects repeat no defects total axle 504 end of transmission.
That's a 2019 rulebook.
I'm looking at the 2017 rulebook.
I'm not quite clear at Jackson track. Run across here at Jackson track. He clears.
But it probably is
Fight the AI down to Bostwick.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it in the new one, and I don't actually have it down. Hold on, give me a sec.
Been a good time, 2.5 hours from Bolen to pretty much Jacksonville. That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's 2 people are required to adjust the height of a locomotive cab seat not equipped with a spring-assisted adjustment mechanism. So whatever the non-spring adjusted ones, yeah.
CSX TQ15404, UP8372, clear signal. ANA 6046, north on the Main, 154 out.
Q3811 engine CSXT 5433, got an approach medium homeland northbound Q38.
T101 and S1159, clear Red Dog, main 1 south. And 152, guys look good with the marker there. Have a good trip.
Roger that, 1159 looked good too. Said I got a marker back there?
The light on the engine's considered a marker, technically.
Oh, yeah. Dang, you made me happy a little bit. I was trying to get rid of this DPU. Made it sound like I got rid of it somehow.
QO 3811 engine CSXT 5433. Medium clear. Birch track 2-1. Main track.
Trying to see how I want to play it out with
CSXT
the AI down here.
Q15404 UP8370 has an approach medium. Mort Fudge. North on the main. Q15404.
Trying to think if this is going to be a good meet up here, if I should wait down at St. John's. That's probably what I'll do, and I'll have this guy wait at Soul Light for me. That's probably what we'll end up doing.
User joined your channel. User left your channel.
T101 and S1159. Clear Dinsmore. Main 1 south.
CSXT 5265 north. Main 2 clear. 629.5 and 152.26 up.
User joined your channel.
I all of a sudden became super popular and I didn't like it. Like 4 people.
Now you know how my ex felt. What?
Wait, what?
That's great. Should the AI's cleared up? Okay, good. You don't want to be goofing with the AI.
CSXT Q15404 UP8372 approach. South of Gaza, north on the main. 15404.
K902 CSXT 5497. Advanced approach Dinsmore. Main 2 north out.
Good roll by there, M152 markers on the rear.
Still checking out.
Roger.
Turn that on so I can actually look for defects.
And 4179 southbound look good.
Roger that. Thank you.
Alright, that should be my last regular player train for the night. K902, you guys look good with the marker.
Roger, still looking at. Good roll by, good marker, same trip to the Bostwick.
Alright, Roger, guys. Thank you. Take care.
Problem not doing it.
Q 3811 5433 clear 595.8 more pound.
T101 NS 1159. Approach medium. Sutel.
C6D 5265. North, main 2, clear, south Callahan. And 15226 out.
These aces are really dynamic in the center.
You ever see those UP markers? And they might more than just UP do it, but when you dump the head end, the EOT dumps too.
They all do that.
All of them?
Yeah, you want to hear a funny story about that?
Yes, I do.
So, I don't know why, but the remote unit I was running from was linked to a local that was trying to leave the yard's marker.
Oh,
And to do your test, you have to dump the engine like 3 times. So, I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I would dump my train to do my test. Their train would dump while they're moving.
yes.
And I just didn't think anything of it. I laughed at them. And then, yeah, they started getting it up again. And just about that time, I'm ready to do the next part of my test. Psh, dumped it again.
That's
And
amazing.
they're like, why does this train keep dumping? He's like, I'm not even doing anything.
That was always what you do when people arm up their markers in the yard. You boop, 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 you punch it in and arm it up as soon as the car department arms it, and you dump their train. And they're like, oh, why keep stopping? Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
And then I did it. Then when I did it the 3rd time, I finally noticed the marker go beep, 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 beep. I was like, oh.
Right. Wow. I didn't. What do you mean? You mean all of them do that? I've never seen all of them
Yep.
do it.
If you dump it on the head end, the marker will automatically dump.
Which markers?
Any of them.
I've
I
never
believe.
had that.
I don't believe it's the marker that does it. I believe it's the head end box that does it.
Nope, I've never had that. Actually, there's only been one time that it's done that. Because, well, how about this? Oh, that does me. How about
Yeah,
dumping
but would
the-
you really notice that? If your train unexpectedly went into emergency, would you really have time to notice if your marker dumped in time or not?
I think we were stopped or something, and I think what happened, maybe it was reverse. Engineer dumped the marker because we were cutting away from the rear. He dumped the marker, and then the head end went in emergency.
That shouldn't happen.
Right. I think that's what happened.
I kind of wish they do it in the send where if your head end dumps, the marker automatically dumps.
I wish you actually had done up your punch in your EOT number so then you can kick some cars and then detonate it with the EOT. You know.
T101 is 1159, clear, Grand Junction.
Oh, by the way, I haven't heard the term jitney until I went to New York. We don't use it in the Midwest.
You gotta take it up to Red Dog, Eric.
I figure I'd stop short of the crossing.
You can fit between Red Dog and any other crossing. There's nothing up there. You might as well.
Okay.
And I'm talking about the actual hold point too, not the signal.
Roger.
Mark, are you guys done down there at Duke's? I take it.
Oh yeah.
Why don't you hit that AI back up?
He's not gonna go very far. Oh wait, no, that's right. We need to do this.
Mark and Dylan, you guys look good on the robot.
Roger, still getting your train over, sir.
Roger.
CSXT Q15404 UP 8372 clear, 597.8 north on the main out.
We'll do our move here.
Here at 3811, clear signal south on Winnecker North and out.
That way we can keep moving here and have a good run. T101 and S1159, approach medium, middle Moncrief, south main track. Get it down toward, give it 25 at Beaver Street and then 10 around the curve up here off the Honeymoon Y. Seminole Connection, I believe they call it. Seminole.
Eric, your train looked good. Light on the rear, buddy. Safe trip.
Roger that. Thank you, sir. This intermediate signal here is Red Dog, is it not?
The signal's Red Dog, but you know where all the crossings are up by Dinsmore?
Yeah.
That first like dirt crossing, that's the hold point. That's the Red
Okay.
Dog hold point.
Okay, got it.
And I think you can fit over 10,000 feet there. I know you can fit a big train. I don't know the exact footage.
Yeah, at least about 10,000.
So if they ever tell you up to Red Dog for now, that's what they're talking about.
Okay. It's been a long time since I stopped the train up here. I couldn't remember. Gonna have to get on Markham to get to work over there on the ramp.
Here at 3811, clear north and Winnecker northbound main track up.
Hey, does the train tracker, does it work even if you're not a Plus member? Are you still allowed to view it?
I believe so. I think you have to have an account. You can't just, you gotta have an account, but you don't have to be a Plus member, I'm pretty sure.
Alright.
CSXT Q15404 UP 8372 clear signal. Astoria, northbound on the main.
Wait, what was the question? I couldn't hear it over the detector.
About the tracker and being a Plus member.
That's a good question.
I'm pretty sure before I was in Depot Plus, I pulled it up, no problem. You just have to have, I believe you have to have an account, but you don't have to be a Plus member.
T101 and S1159, medium clear, Beaver Street. Main tracks out though. The next tutorial, I don't really have one for the depot's YouTube anyway, I don't really have one lined up right now. The next one I need to start working on will be BNSF signals, hopefully. So when I get the time to do that, while I work on that, I'm gonna knock these tags down for a minute. They'll be tough to see. So hopefully BNSF signaling will be the next, or well, I guess SoCal signaling, I should say, will be the next one I'll work on. This is Beaver Street interlocking. Moncrief Yard was behind us back there. Up in front of us is the TTX's repair facility, and then the FEC's yard.
CSXTQ 15404 UP 8372 clear. Distance to Southway cross northbound to Main Q154 out.
T101 and S1159. Approach medium, Seminole connection. Medium clear, Duke's connection. Main 1. Excuse me, Main 2, south.
Kilo 3811 got a clear signal batch lot northbound out.
Back to idle. Hopefully we can drift right in at 10 mile an hour. No problem.
CSXTQ 15404 UP 8372. Approach Southway cross northbound to Main Q15404 out.
Right here at Seminole Connection is where the northbound AI trains in our server turn, disappear. You'll see them go down here, and they'll go out the S line toward White House. So that's where they turn and go. I'm actually gonna stop this guy at West Decoy. Yeah, I'm gonna hold this guy at West Decoy, and we'll do like a big leapfrog around these trains, trying to keep them. So this guy's swinging down to the south, and we'd go technically north on the S line, and so that's how we get the AI. So the AI can run continuously without needing human intervention. I mean, Brian, you could join the website. I mean, that's all we do is run trains. That's all we do. So I mean, you could join the site and check the forums and stuff like that. So the forums is a great source of Run 8 information. The developers watch it. We report bugs and stuff to the developers. So I mean, that's a good source of information if that's what you're looking for too. I mean, no, you don't. You can join it and not run if you just want a community to check out. And the stream will hopefully end when I get to Bostwick tonight and put the train away at the power plant.
All right, gentlemen, I'll be back after a bit. Gotta have some dinner and take care of a couple things. So if I don't see you guys, take it easy.
See you, Eric.
All right, see you, Eric.
Have a good night, Eric.
User disconnected from your channel.
Kilo 3811 got a clear signal on the distant to Dayhunt. I just looked it up, but I think you don't have to actually log into the depot either. Because I don't have it logged in on my phone, and I was able to access it, no problem.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
It's tracker.thedepotserver.com.
Yeah, I think you don't even need any kind of access for that. After I went and found the link, I realized I don't think you need to have any website access for that.
Yep, just gotta look under the news article part of the depot website. It was released in December 19.
CSXT key 15404, UP 8372. Slow approach, South Y, northbound, J1, Q154 out. CSXTQ 15404, UP 8372. Slow approach, Jenkins Street, northbound, 154 out. CSXTQ 15404, UP 8372. Slow approach, Plant Avenue, northbound to Main, 154 out.
Clear 3811, 54, 33, clear north behind main track.
What's this IECC 8 application? Dispatcher thing?
Hmm?
It's on the forum. Someone posted about it.
Where in the forum?
Hold on.
I'm assuming that's what external dispatcher uses as a quote bridge.
Oh, I gotcha. So it goes through there first before it goes to the external dispatcher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kilo 30 at 11, got a clear signal Harris northbound out.
T101 and S 1159. Approach medium, post McDuff. Main 2 south.
Did you? Hey, Mark.
Huh?
Did you read the rest of that forum post by chance?
A little bit.
See them talking about the AI dispatcher?
I read a little bit into it, but it seemed more like logistical management. It looks like the guy's trying to like figure out a way to track logistics better. I don't know what that other thing is, but I don't trust those kinds of downloads though. Unless I know it's from a reputable source.
No, I
Just file sharing websites.
Kilo 3811 got a clear signal Raybon northbound out.
C60 5265 North Main 2 approach medium 604.8 and 152 260.
Kilo 3811 engine 5433 clear Satilla northbound out.
C60 5265 North Main 2 medium approach medium Folkestone and 152 260.
T101 NS 1159 medium clear St. John's, speed 2 southbound.
Kilo 38, 11, locomotive CSXT 5433, northbound, clear south of the Hornets.
T101 NS 1159 clear of Gertz Creek. Main track southbound.
Ooh, look, the albino train.
Kilo 38, 11, clear North Hornets, main track, Kilo 38 out. Kilo 38 amp 11, lead locomotive 5433, clear signal on the distant to Broadhurst northbound.
T101 NS 1159 clear to Makwana. Main track southbound.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 651.1.
Kilo 38 11 54 33, clear south Broadhurst northbound out.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 651.1. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 504. End of transmission.
T101 NS 1159 clear North Yukon south main track.
Kilo 38 11 engine 54 33, northbound, clear north end of Broadhurst.
User disconnected from your channel.
Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson has been positive for coronavirus.
Really?
Yep, just saw it on my Facebook news feed.
Tom Hanks. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're out in LA, and that's, a lot of people out there.
And it's kind of funny, Trump was just having a speech about the coronavirus.
Yeah.
And now he's banned all travel between Europe and the U.S.
Yeah, I just saw the U.S. will suspend travel from Europe as countries tighten lockdown. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, people who say it's not serious, I'd say it's kind of serious if the whole world is shutting down.
There's people dying from it.
Yeah. Well, some people, it's just a common flu. It's like, okay, it may be a flu, but it's more contagious and more whatever to old people.
User joined your channel.
And 5433 got an approach limited on the distance to South Jessup main track.
I think that's just human nature, though. It's not a problem until it's a catastrophe.
Happened rather quick, but yeah, I agree.
I don't even need to ask what you guys are talking about.
Yep.
Well, it's the media. The media ain't the one shutting down flights and stuff like that.
No.
They media say whatever they want. I don't watch the media, and I'm seeing enough of the virus.
I'm just waiting on the email to see if my flight gets canceled in April.
To
what?
where?
Once the West Coast.
They're not going to cancel international flights, or they're in domestic flights.
I figured they won't.
They're only going to cancel flights that are to these countries that are having a problem.
Right. They're saying they're going to cancel anything from Europe, excluding the UK.
You know what I think is kind of funny though?
What's that?
That some of the countries that are like the worst off with this virus have universal health care.
Yep.
And not saying I'm against universal health care, don't get me wrong. But I think it's kind of funny. Dark sense away.
One engineer just posted, I see the 200 coronavirus has hit Garrett, which is the worst train we have, and everybody, oh, I'm sick.
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta send you a thing.
Send me a thing.
Check Facebook.
What's Facebook? Alright, hold on. I'm on a sterile cab right now. Approach.
Oh my god. You didn't say your meth doesn't stop. You're out of service. It's another demerit.
Look at that coronavirus. That's really done. Really good.
Mark, I'm gonna send something in the group chat. Let me know if you've seen this before. Oh crap. Let me find it again. That one.
That meme's weak.
What about the one where the boss is talking to the guy and then he's like me with the middle finger? To prevent spreading germs in the workplace, can anyone think of any good alternatives to handshakes to greet people at work? Me, middle finger. I will see myself out.
User disconnected from your channel.
What?
It was a good effort.
He sent Mark a not a bad meme and seed himself out the server.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention.
Wait, where'd Harrison go? I just realized this.
Yeah, he said he'll see himself out. Because I think he didn't feel worthy enough because he sent a bad meme or something. I don't know. He was talking, and then he said, I'll see myself out.
I was being whispered to, so I didn't hear anything. You send a bad meme, you send a bad meme, you gotta own it and come up with a better one like this. Oop.
Yep. I seen it. Someone took the slow train from Philly.
Your channel.
What? You can't tell me that's not accurate.
What? What do you mean? I don't think I've ever been in that situation.
I gotta be nice because Chris is streaming. Well, maybe not the sleep study. So many things I want to say, but I can't because we're in the depot. I have to be nice. wrong with that guy's head? I feel like it should be up higher on the pillow. It's like he's a vulture.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
My first day out of Facebook jail was the most amazing thing ever, by the way, because of everyone's complaints.
Everybody's complaints.
Everyone's commenting like, "Oh God, he's back."
Right.
It's like, you only feed my bad habits. Alright, I'm out. I'll talk to y'all later.
See ya.
Yeah, see you, Mark.
User disconnected from your channel.
I just tied down my train and I'm out of here too for a little bit. See you guys.
User disconnected from your channel.
CSXQ 64807. Approach on the main Nichols Street. CSXT engine 5484 out. CSXQ 64807, slow clear, Lang. CSXT engine 5484 out.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, there's a Q train here on the SoCal server. It's south of Cargill, near CP Bergamot, but it's not in the OC.
Okay, what's the symbol?
What's that?
What's the symbol on it?
Q LAC STL 6-08L.
It's on the OC here. I see it. It says it's sitting at Ono.
Where
On the road trains page. It's third on the road trains page. It's between the HKCK BAR and the bar SDG.
I see it now. Why doesn't it drop into the intermodal?
It may not be. Well, let me look. Yeah, let me look at it real quick.
Because I see it there now.
Yeah, I don't know why it's in there. Maybe they just had those cars for St. Louis and they made it up. It may not be one of the ones they do.
Gotcha. Alright, no worries. I just didn't see it there.
That it also looks like these trains in the intermodal page are actually like inbounds for these yards. So maybe that's it.
Gotcha. That doesn't really make much sense though for it to be an intermodal train not having an intermodal section.
Well, I think the intermodal trains page are for like inbound trains to the yard so they can track them. Not so much. Because once they leave the yard, there's really no point tracking them anymore. You know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 670.2.
The signals just kind of learned over time. I mean, the one nice thing about these is they're speed signaling. Like Alex said, you know, the different heads mean different things, so you kind of learn that. And then because it's speed signaling, it's not too far removed from what NORAC is, which is pretty much what I learned on the real railroad. So it kind of translates. There's some differences, but you just pretty much learn them. I've been playing Run 8 for the better part of 5.5 years now, so you just pretty much learn. Like I know most of what BNSFs and UP signals are too, just based on running this sim a lot. But other than that, I mean, you just practice and repetition. That helps you learn it, just like you do on a real thing. We'll jump ahead here to Green Cove Springs between the signals out here. Ooh, it's a ways out here, actually. Yeah. Come back after we clear this road crossing. Get a good roll by out here. Then it'll give me a chance to hear what the detector has to say.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 670.2. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 504. End of transmission.
We got to clear Green Cove Springs. I'm gonna jump out here to Rock Road crossing up here. That's a good place to sit. Approach medium, distant to west to Coy. Going to the side, they have to wait on 2 here, and then we should get our shot right down at the power plant. So. Medium approach, stopping at southwest to Coy. Leave it dynamic, just kind of let her glide down here. She might start this process along. I think I'll slap a restricting on this one here. See if he'll pull down tight behind him, and they'll bunch up, and I can get out of here faster. So we're not that far from Bostwick, so. Trying to take it nice and easy. I was hoping he would keep moving on this restricting, and he would clear the plant up here, and then we could keep moving. But because I really didn't, if I was hoping, I was hoping to avoid setting the air, and I was hoping his rear end would clear, and we could shoot on out and go right into Bostwick. But I don't think I'm gonna see that happen too much. Yeah, his rear end's still around the curve up there. He's picking up speed now. He's doing 4. It is what it is. We gotta stop. Now we're too low anyway. If we're for the NS rule, if we're 10 mile an hour or less and we set the air, we have to stop. So. Picking up some speed right there. So. We're gonna make it. I'm just gonna set the air here, then we'll just stop, and then it is what it is. Okay, I'll just sit here for a few minutes and wait. It's fine. Okay, just released it. Charge it up. Yeah, that's why I set the air early there. Just, I mean, I wasn't going anywhere, so there's no point in going down to crowd the signal, so I just set the air up. He's cleared the plant, so we can get a light. He's almost cleared the plant anyway. Flows down, rear's coming up, medium clear. Least independent, tug on. Stretch it back. I'll get the EOT movement. That'll tell me it's all stretched out. I'll go for another notch. So that's how you get a knuckle. There we go. Gotta be easy. Tugging on 17,000 tons here from the dead stop. You gotta be gentle with it. So we'll take it up and in for Bostwick. Set that up right now. So when I come back, the AI will be set up. Bostwick on the approach. This is always a fun little area to do this in. This is actually one of the reasons I really like this train, because of how challenging and fun it can be to put it away at Bostwick. Because you get offered up two scenarios here. Either should be the signal that detector. You get offered two scenarios. Either you pull up to the switch up here and it's all lined for the plant, or it isn't. That's pretty much it. And a big heavy train like this, 17,000 tons, this is a hill. You're kind of downhill here. As you can see, I'm throttling off. I'm still really kind of holding speed here. Then it starts back. It pushes you down through here into what this is called Pecan, and then out the other side into the control point of Boston, which is where the plant is.
User disconnected from your channel. Disconnected.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 688.6.
Come down into this sag and then you start back uphill, so now you'll have to transition to pulling on it. No emergencies, no defects. I'm going over the last detector now. And then we'll get ready to pull into the power plant. Should just drag me down. This block's a little better than I thought. We'll just come out of here and see what it does. My least favorite locomotive, the new AC44 C6Ms NS has done. Those are my least favorite. Pulling a little bit here. Work toward the top.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 688.6. No defects. Repeat, no defects. Total axle 504. End of transmission.
Okay, perfect game. No defects. Go ahead and knock this tag down. We are coming into Bostwick, so knock that tag down. because they're horrible edges. They rattle like crazy. For rebuilds and remanufactured engines, they shouldn't rattle as bad as they do. They're loud. They rattle. Just rebuilds done on the cheap, pretty much. Take it easy up here. First, we gotta see if we got the signal. We do got a restricting. That's the headlight of a northbound. Couldn't remember what direction it was. So we're gonna take the restricting. We're gonna go to the left, and we're gonna crawl into the power plant. It probably will be the same way. I can't imagine they've changed it. It's the way the prime mover's mounted to the frame and the insulation and soundproofing of the Gevo cabs. So I doubt it's changed too much. So we'll go up here, we'll go to the left, and then we're going to go to the left again, and that'll take us toward the power plant itself. We have to check a switch up here and make sure that everything's lined up properly. So. Train's up on this hill, so you're dragging it uphill here. This goes into Lafarge Gypsum right here. This is serviced by the A766 out of Pecan, just down the hill from here. Starts to flatten out here too, so it shouldn't be too hard to pull on it. Try to keep my headlight in for this train, but so the switch, the target's light up pretty good. Nope, you see it's already bad right there. Already got a bad one. So we're going to pull up here, try to pull down as tight as I can to get as much as the train on the flat as I can. this first switch right here. So probably what there happened was there was a set of empties in here, and they lined it up and then left, and they don't have to throw the switch back, so you got to come in prepared to stop. So we get as much of this train up here in the flat as we can into the plant, and we'll have a little better time pulling out. Actually gonna stand up a little bit so I get a good look on the switch target. Okay, here comes the set. Set first. Okay. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to leave it first service. I really don't. I'm not out on the main line and I'm pulling in, so I'm not really worried about it right now. So what we're going to do is I'm going to set the reverser forward first, and I'm going to build some amps while I'm stopped. Got some amps built. I'm going to go ahead and release the automatic. Watch my rear here. We're going to wait for a release. The flow's down, so it's actually probably pretty. We should be all right here. All right, there we go. We're getting a release. So I'm going to release the independent, grab a second notch. That'll build more amps while I'm knocking the independent off. Go here and look out the window real quick. Keep an eye on my... Alright, that's a full release right there. You can see right there, it took notch 3 to get it moving. So, I'll go ahead and set a counter for when I'm in here. Actually, no, wait, I'm going to set a counter when I get into the switch up here. Okay, it's all stretched out, the rear end's moving. Let's see how many. See, here's your coupler. Just a demonstration of how hard we're pulling on this thing. See your coupler force. It's great, it's not super steep, but it's also not an easy place to, you know, you get too anxious too quick, you're going to tear something, So I'm just going to leave it in 4 and slowly pull in, and we'll let our amps drop. As these amps, well, they're not really amp, they're kilopounds, but as they drop, that means we can start notching up again. Saluda's going to be a different animal. If you're going to ask about Saluda, that's totally different because that's really steep in there, and you probably have to tie a train down on Saluda. Okay, there's that. That's pretty much the same method we pull out when we pull east of Conemaugh up on the Pittsburgh line, stop and get a helper. That's pretty much the same method for that. Okay, now your kilopounds are coming down because the faster you move, the less tractive effort the engine's going to use. So, but I'm not going to go much faster than 10 mile an hour anyway. I got switches up here to check. there's a stub track over here, so I got some switches to check. What we'll end up doing, we're gonna pull down to the unloader. We'll pull the 4 engines through the unloader, and then we'll spot the first car at the unloader, and that's where the stream will end. So we're probably about maybe 10-15 minutes away from the end of the stream, which isn't too bad. Yeah, I wouldn't want to tie down a train on Saluda either. Who knows what percentage of handbrakes you'd have to put on Saluda. 50, 75, I don't know. That's pretty steep. Some of them coal trains they were bringing up Saluda. Yeah, I would not want to do that. Most trains like on the mountain I tied down have been like 25 and 30 handbrakes. That's just on my end. If there's a helper, they'll put some too on the helper back there. They'll tie a couple on. Look up here, try to find our switch. There's the target. It looks green. Okay, it's green. That's going to be normal. I'll pick it up here. Should have a yellow one up there because that's the stub where you normally put bum engines, shop cars. Sometimes if I simulate a scale test car, that's where I'll have the crew throw it. Yeah, Dave, thank God for brake sticks. I always carry mine. I don't even know I use it any. I mean, I always have it for everything. Okay, how's this? All right, reverse, lined up. All right. Take a quick double check of the situation west of Coy. It's all lined up. Stop to Rice Creek, let's stop to Palatka. Once I get in the clear, this will all be taken care of. Why is that one train only doing 37? That's weird. Oh, now it's picking up speed. That's kind of weird why that train was... Oh, it's going through the curve at Orange Park. That's why. That's why. I forgot about that. I almost forgot about the curve at Orange Park. That's a 40-mile-an-hour curve, so... Yep, everywhere I go I carry a brake stick unless I'm on the long pull. If I'm going to Harrisburg on an intermodal, I won't take my brake stick because... Well, now on NS they're not even mandatory. So they used to be mandatory, and then there was a memo out that crews on the long pull didn't need them because most handbrakes on intermodal equipment can be handled from the ground, or you just have to climb on the platform to do it. So you really didn't need a brake stick for that. So, but I always carry mine, especially going to Altoona. If you got to tie down 30 or 40 handbrakes or something like that, And I really don't want to be climbing up and down cars to do it. It's a good way to get hurt. Ahead is the unloader. We should start notching down for it. What I like to do with the unloader, I'll normally do it like I did bringing trains up to Bailey or any loadout. We'll do 3 mile an hour through the loadout. We'll spot the first car under the unloader. That's where we'll leave it. Bostwick yet? Almost. Rear end's in the plant. What I can do too, here I'll go up in here, in this corner, and I'll rack it way out, almost like a security camera footage kind of thing. That's almost kind of how I handle that. Not quite clear. And I get a good look at where my train's at and everything. Not that we can do much better than that anyway, except downhill. So we'll get this last hopper spotted over the unloader here. That'll be it. there. Okay, there we go. That is it. T101, Bolen to Bostwick. There's the coal pile. All set up for unloading. Let's see where the rear end is. Make sure we cleared in the siding out here. Ooh, oh, it's that third engine. No, that'll go. I'll take care of it. There goes the empties. I'll get it fixed up after we're done here. But it's that third engine left us too much room. Didn't leave enough room out there. So yeah, but that's it. That's T101 Bolen to Bostwick. 5-hour run, not too bad. Pretty much kept moving the whole way except for the stopping to Coin. So this was a very good run. When's the next stream going to be? I never know when the next stream is. Sometimes I get in the mood to do one, and then I just I don't feel like doing it, and then sometimes I'm all gung ho about it, and we do one. So tonight I got bumped the other day, so I'm off for 48 hours, and I thought this is a good time to get a stream in, not worry about time constraints or anything. So I don't know when the next one will be. Sometimes I do. There's like a month between them. Sometimes there's a week between them, 2 weeks, just whatever I feel like. You never know, too, if somebody throws up a session, or you never know. If a get-together pops up where a bunch of guys, want to do something. So, yeah, no problem. Thanks, guys, for watching. I'm gonna brag. I checked at one point, the highest view count was at 29, and it seems small in regards, but that is a record for me. 29 people watched at one time. In the beginning, consistently 20-some people were watching at one time, which was so cool. Never seen so many people. There was so much good conversation. Everybody chatting and stuff. That was amazing. So, and then we had the 2-man crew running. It sounded so good. Just running, just listening to it sounded so good. So thanks to everybody who showed up and everybody who's going to watch prior to this. We'll get back to it and watch. It was a really good stream. I popped when I started. I was the only person on here, and a bunch of guys showed up and really made it good. So thanks to Mark, Harrison, Khalil, Eric, Kyler, and I think Mark McDougal showed up there at the end. That first Watson, that was Mark McDougal. So everybody who showed up made a pretty basic stream seem pretty good. So as always, guys.
CSX equipment defect detector milepost 688.6.
As always, guys, thank you so much for watching. It means a lot. Take care, and I'll see you next time.